Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello there.
Gojulas time again. I'm gonna work on legs today. Late start, I know, but I'll get right into it. Welcome Primus, Austin, RG Waters, Kvota, and Joel. Also, over on the YouTube side, Giorami. Hello. Ogre has been in this box for almost 2 years. I first learned of Ogre on the same day that I learned that I could get back in, or I could get into Gunpla building, or get back into plastic model building. Same day, same event, same occasion, almost 5 years ago. And then I was going to get Ogre. Well, no, I was interested in getting this. And I procrastinated. And then I saw that Ogre existed. I'm like, oh, Ogre doesn't have just gray in the color scheme. That looks different. Let me go for Ogre. And then Ogre came around, its reprint, and I thought, I kind of like the more classic Zoids colors a little bit better. The Federation colors. I think I'll just wait. So I waited another whole entire round of reprints. In the meantime, I got the Ogre style big cannons in this color scheme. And then finally ended up getting this is it D-Raptor or Dr. Aptor? This one is D-Raptor. Welcome. And Liam, welcome back. Just doing some pre-cuts here. Getting some stuff ready. It's decent size. Obviously, I made it all the way out to the tip. So we have the full length now. Need to establish the height with the legs. I did mess up in some of my top coating attempts, my surgical top coating attempts. First time ever doing it with an airbrush. I did not realize that I keep forgetting that clear top coats are not clear, especially the matte ones. Matte clear top coats are not clear. They are slightly milky, and the more you build them up, the more of that particulate you will build up, and then you end up creating some white or some faded areas, which is something that I actually want to be able to do, but in a controlled way with this. I started doing with paint on the top up here, but messed up some things, and you'll see that for the remainder of the build. You'll see that I messed up the top coat on some of the blue parts especially. I'll have to correct that over time, but I'm not too worried about it because this is going to get some, I don't know where even to put this, where to leave it. This is going to get some weathering. I mean, it already kind of has some on there, but it'll get more. Never able to find one that you liked. Gotcha. It's definitely important to pick one that you like. Don't just do to do. Definitely the size of Trypticon. Nice. Definitely have to be careful. Yeah, I had never done it with airbrush before. I've only done spoons once. Finally got all of my top coats. I've got like, I don't know, 8, maybe 10 between matte and gloss. Finally got those tested, but live and learn. This is all a learning process. W. My minor issue. My W parts are not in my W part slot. Now, that means they're either in the wrong slot or they're not in any slot. They're in a special area because they're so small. Or I accidentally tossed them out, but don't worry. Tossing them out doesn't mean actually tossing them out. It just means putting them in the wrong place. Okay, those are Z's. These are also going to be Z's. Oh, W is here. Never mind. This W is gold. Okay, so it's not in any slot. It's in the generics bin. Too lazy to do all the detail work. Fluba, consider this then. Consider getting yourself an Advance of Zi, Advance of ZI Zoid kit. Those are way simpler than what I'm doing right here. Way simpler. They're designed for younger modelers. You're still going to have to cut pieces out, but there's just way less. It's like a quarter as many parts. And they have motors and they actually move. So if I look for W5, there it is. Perfect. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is a ×2, which is nice to see. Again, I'm building legs. I don't know how much of this is going to be. I'm seeing a lot of ×2 things. So building both legs at the same time and then only at the end will it start to be mirrored? That could be great. These go up there. These down here. Actual Zoids. I mean, these do count as actual Zoids, but there are, as far as I'm aware, there are at least three lines of Zoids right now. Zoids kits. There are these that are the HMMs. There are the Advance of Zi, and then there are what are they called? Realize model. Yeah, Realize model, which is like this but smaller scale. Welcome, Zrath. Oh, I also need some brake discs. There's going to be 11s and 8s. Cutting some piles here. Best case scenario, I would like to see the legs on this model by the end of this session. That would feel great to me. It's going to require moving fast, but it doesn't seem entirely impossible to me. No, these are not God hands. These are better than God hands. These can actually be used on clear parts and they make better cuts. And these have lasted me at least 3 years so far. Oh, and these cost me $16 at the time. Now they're all the way up to $18. If you hit Amazon in chat, it'll get you to a list. It's a little bit of an outdated list, but it does have a bunch of the exact things that I use. These are Ruitool, Ruitool, They're still up there. I think they're $18 now. I do hone mine from time to time, or sharpen them. But yes, I use these instead of my God hands. I have the ultimate God hands, and I don't use them anymore because these literally cut better, and have been doing so for, like I said, about 3 years now. Same set. And I can cut clear stuff with that without worrying about the metal shattering. Not to say that God hands are bad. They are not. I personally very much like the red-handled God hands. They're kind of perfect. Because really good design and a slightly softer steel. So less fragility compared to the really expensive ones. D8, I got that there. Okay, I can assemble this. Yeah, I can just put this stuff here together. You have a new pair that's dull? I hate when that happens. That happened to me with my top-end God hands as well. My red-handled ones were sharp as heck, but the blue-handled ones were actually duller than the red-handled ones when I bought them. There should also be a listing. It might be out of stock, but there should also be a listing in there just to give you to show you exactly in that same Amazon place somewhere. And under advanced, I use a ceramic hone. It's just a very, very fine sharpening stone. The key here being a shape that lets me actually get in between the jaws. And the process is very, very light. Find the angle. You have to be able to feel it. If you can't feel it, don't even try. Don't even try. You're going to mess it up. You're going to make the tool worse. But if you have the patience to find where the flat is and then very carefully draw out against the grain, every couple strokes, find that flat. Stick with it. You want to maintain the angle that's already there because it's flat. There's no micro edge. Simple edge. Find it. Okay. Right there. And then just draw out. And you should be able to feel it actually grabbing the edge, because if your edge is dull, your edge is probably burred. There's probably like bits of steel that have angled up from the surface. You'll probably feel that being cut off or being grabbed by the stone. Find it, and it's there. And then you want to do your last ones on the other side. You can go back and forth here, but whatever you do, you want your last ones to be from the back side, because no matter what, you're going to be firm. You're going tongues tied. You're going to be forming a new burr no matter what you do. The burr is always going to be on the opposite side from where you're sharpening. The burr is the curved up part of steel. If you look at it under a microscope, it's actually just curved right up. So you want that curve to go in that direction, which is going to make this sharper. It's going to grab the plastic better. Again, find the angle. And of course, you're only sharpening the sharpened side, not the flat, not the dull anvil side. Find the angle and very lightly, let the tool do the work. Very lightly. Do not push. Very lightly. Slowly, carefully, find the angle. Make sure you're flat. And go with it. Don't curve or anything. And you'll end up with just this skin splitting edge. Obviously, I'm not going through skin there, but it will just slice. Marvel Modular, would I recommend? You own the Bugle already? Well, what other one do you want? That's the biggest question. I don't think any of them are bad. Not that there are that many to choose from. I think Sanctum Sanctorum looks amazing from the outside, but the inside is super cramped. But if you're not going to be using the interior a lot, it looks great as just a building. It's a very mature design. How's it going, head on? Welcome. Hope you had a good weekend. Feels like it's been several days since yesterday for me. I did not get my alcohol. Yeah, shop around, see what's out there. Definitely don't overpay to get exactly what I have if stock is an issue, but hopefully that'll help to give some ideas. Can't tell if this is undergated. I don't think it is. Don't want these to look too dirty around the edges, just in case any of that shows up. This might be fully embedded. Got to prepare a displays since your old pair's spring. The spring itself actually broke. It didn't just pop out. It actually broke. Like it snapped. The displays are good too. Okay, I think this should be enough for now. Let me go ahead and get my polycap. This is fantastic. I had no idea that this was going to be a symmetrical build for the legs for so long. I'm looking at almost 2 pages of symmetrical building, so times 2 on everything. That makes everything so much faster. Hmm. 15, this is big. I think that's main hip joint. Dad came home with a diecast Voltron. There you go. Was it a Bandai? The diecast, those were top of the line. Those better than what you could get at toy stores in the US. We got the Panache Place, and then there was one other smaller one. I was obsessed with the Panache Place ones. Could never afford them, but finally got one as an adult. Snapped wire. That's weird, huh? It's unfortunate. Sorry that happened, but definitely feels like a freak accident. Or would that have been Takara, actually? This one actually has directionality to it. It doesn't need it. Interesting. Bandai, it's Shogokin. Oh my gosh, that is the top of the line. Yeah, that's awesome. Whew. You lucky. Cherish that. I got these guys. This is going up. Beware of orientation, they say. Yes, this looks correct. Got a display case for it. I can understand that. That's definitely a pride of the collection sort of piece. Metal build, Quanta. Oh, metal builds. Yeah. MG size, but 3 times, 4 times, 5 times the price. Oof. It's too bad they do exclusive things in the metal build line though. They don't just do better versions of MG kits. They do things that you can't get in any other form. Happy Australia Day to you, Mentoractive, as well. Thank you for stopping in. Has the weather like changed chilled a little bit, literally and figuratively, mostly figuratively. I know Christmas was rough for y'all. All right. I'm assuming this is still going to be ×2. Very, very small indication of it. Still hot and humid. Dang. Western Hotel Inn. RDR vibes. Definitely. Yep. 10 inches of snow. Jeez. Close to the ocean. Oh, lucky. Okay, good. Something. Some relief, huh? Five. Huh? Yep, 5 and 6. It's these. Icy roads. Yuck. All this stuff is, I don't know. I would say it doesn't need maximum care as far as like nub cleanup and such. Pretty deep inside. If anything ends up sticking out and showing, I'll give it extra attention. But for now, you keep moving forward. 6 on the left. 16 times a second. Welcome back. Trying to get legs on this thing, or under this thing finally. Q11 and 12, 11 and 21. These? Nope. It's 10s. 21. 11, 21. Here we go. Is usually, oh, it's on the left for change. Just for confirmation for folks making their way in. That's where I'm at. Isaiah, welcome back. Hope you had a good weekend. I am late, but motivated. Been extremely productive. Hard to keep it up with so little sleep, but sheer force of will is strong. You think of Tripticon as well. You're not alone. Oh, this is nice. So creepily. Yeah, it's not a render, it's actually a photograph of a master painted version, but though they cheat by master painting their box art model, their marketing model or models, they typically don't do much to add significant panel lining. They do a little bit. They definitely do some, but it's thin, and they don't do any touch-up beyond that. It's just light panel lining, full paint to what's supposed to be original colors or very close, and then top coat. But mine has additional paint apps, like the guns are fully painted. I've metallized stuff quite a bit, and I'm starting to put on top coat, which I overdid, thus some of the milkiness in some areas, but I'm actually going to use that effect intentionally in the future, well, towards the end. Triptychon, the most expensive and largest on your wish list. Right now, I think that much of this is going to be buried. Plus, before my final top coating, I'm going to be... Actually, no, after my final... Yeah, after my final top coating, I'll be doing some greasing of this. Done some metallizing, I'll be doing some greasing. Placing stickers. Do the stickers peel over time? Crunchy, crunchy. All right, some more. Okay, these are going to be things going on to the sides. Some little deals. Accidentally turned the volume down. Just feels off. Oh, the others around it had prints. I see. That makes sense. Okay, 30 and 32. Hey! For the first time ever, I actually found a polycap on this labyrinth here. First try. Because they're not in order. Get two of those, and I'm going to do the same thing again. Chainsaw, thank you very much for continuing your Prime. I hope you're doing well. Sea Trees, welcome back. Finally getting some noticeable progress on this thing, finally. What is this, my 5th build session? Not including the offline runner prep. Okay, a bunch of stuff from those old runners. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Wandering Mech, I hope you're doing well. Enjoy. When a kid has a good runner layout, I'm with you on that. Two and let's start with a pair of the following: 16s and 3s. I'll do that over here. 16s and 3s. There's 3s. Let me guess. 17s and 2s on the other side. You're not worrying about nub cleanup right now because most of this stuff is going to be buried deep inside and will never be seen again. To spend an extra 10 hours on nub cleanup for this entire kit would be nothing but a waste of my time and your time, more importantly. Sky Defender. Oh, wow. That's a serious kit. And you got the Cosmos kit. I have a few third parties. Well, more than a few, but a few notable ones in the backlog at the moment. Some of the ones that don't have a million dragoons and winglets and weapons and such. I think I might have done this backwards. Accidentally. Yeah. Oh, no. I got it. Dog is dogging. Dog is doing dog things. Hanging on. Got fight in you. That's good. Keep that. Cherish that. Nourish that. Karibo, welcome back. Currently building your first motor nuclear. Might try Zoids next. I think you'll find Zoids to be easier and less advanced. These are supposed to be the same. And then those will go on. I got some cues coming up. Let me go ahead and prep those. Uh, 1424. Still not worrying about nubs. If I find a need, find any place where it's going to be important, then I will go back and take care of them. But for right now, I am not wasting time on stuff that will never be seen again. Or will be barely seen, especially after this thing is detailed up and greased. Nether Emperor. Everyone's done Nether Emperor. That one's in my backlog. I'm just too slow. I just can't. Too busy doing brick build stuff. I'm looking forward to that one for half a year. Snow will stop tomorrow. Yeah.
Hello there.
Very simple by comparison. Yeah. Doesn't have a ton of things hanging on from the outside, which I appreciate. Welcome, Bruce Waynes. Welcome back. Ah.
Hello there.
Welcome, Master Builder.
Hello there.
Welcome, 555J. This doesn't feel great. Might be time to change it. Crocs, yeah, I think my theory on the Crocs thing is that they're not taking it as seriously as everyone else is. My theory is that it is intended to go viral, and it's one of those things where they think, you know what, if it actually catches on like so many stupid products do and go completely viral that don't deserve to from a logical perspective, great. But if it doesn't, it's still creating a ton of buzz. I think that's what it's there for. I don't think that they're taking those truly seriously, especially when you look at like their model walk around. I don't think they're taking it as seriously as anyone else, as any viewers, any fans are. All this outrage out there, I think, is completely misplaced. But it's doing exactly what Lego wants, exactly what Croc wants, because the real products are the smaller products, the cheaper products, all the charms and smaller collectibles, plush things that they're going to be making through their other sublines, same company that does Crocs. Slacking on decals. I can understand the procrastination on those. Definitely understand. It's so slow. Not super fun. Lego City? I want them to go back and do some proper industry. It would be nice if they did houses too, but houses and industry. Industry is the most enjoyable to me as a kind of a niche. Just industry in general. Don't care what industry. Just make stuff, ship stuff, shift stuff. Delivery van has a better value than Crocs. Interesting. Interesting comparison there. I mean, these sound very, very close to things that they've actually done. Chainsaw. Betcha if you look back through the past 15 years of City, you will see things that overlap with these ridiculous concepts that you're quoting or coming up with. I was thinking especially the porta potty one. Funeral, welcome. 4 delivery vans to make a fleet. Yes, they are definitely massable, aren't they? But we need the ability to swap out the color scheme. Do them for other companies. Sure picker, yeah, they haven't done one of those in a while. Probably the last was like a catenary maintenance truck. I got a bunch of those. Now they can squeeze around this. You go low. You go high. And then that right there, that I want to clean up. But I might use the ink technique. There. What'd you get, Funeral Puppy? What'd you get? Wind turbine semi-truck. Oh, yeah. That thing was huge. I'm surprised that local place has that in stock, in box at all. Kind of rare. It's kind of niche. Kind of micro niche. Vacuum truck. Modern style street sweeper. Oh, this moves very little. Okay. So this should be able to move. Blocky's Action Edition Soundwave. Nice. Excellent kit. All right, it's moving. It's just tight. All right, those are serious. Looks like yep. A little bit of rotation. Got one. Yep. I did their Optimus Prime and the Soundwave. I've got one classic edition coming in just to try them, but I'm not going to keep doing more Blockies. I just wanted to see what they were like because everybody was talking about them, so I can know. I can actually speak to them. Asking 150 is not bad at all. Not bad at all. I'm actually surprised that it's that low, I guess because demand is low. All right. Oh, this is the Hawaii 5.0 accidental convergent musical evolution tune here. No. I don't do reviews of model kits. I try to maintain some element of hobbying with these rather than it being all just content creation crush. Anything else from H? Not right now. Hamoshian, yeah, I've looked at them. I know they got a lot of buzz out there. None of them have spoken to me personally. I'm open, but none of them have spoken to me. None of them are my own personal interest. Or Hamoxian, as we say. Hazmat in set form? Full on? I think you're right. They did that figure, but I don't think they've done a full setting for him. Some kind of sludge spill somewhere. Like, can't think of any proper cleanup. Cues. These things that were painted weeks ago. These will go together. Team. I wish I had infinite time so I could just build all the stuff instead of watching the whole world go past me while I'm doing so much and yet so little. Never enough. See if that little bit there needs to be touched up or not. Eagle in stock on Amazon. That's good. Still. Okay, anything go inside here? These just squish. Still progressing. I guess you get the IP for heck divers. Yeah, it's too late though. They missed their opportunity there. I know they would do an awesome job. Obviously, it's just ODST again, mixed with some bugs. It's ODST plus Alien. They've done both of those well, so clearly, obviously, they would do a good job. But it's just too late. I think that it would be a commercial failure again. Nobody could have predicted the explosive success of Helldivers. But its main time in the limelight has passed. City should do gold mining? They've already done it. They've already done it once, full on, all the way. Fully committed. They could do it again, for sure. Hopefully a little bit more gritty this time, I think. Something a little bit more realistic. Although there aren't any real gold mining shows out right now to help kind of take advantage of some buzz. All right, some Z's. Z2 and 3. 2. Oh, 2 is choose your adventure. And then 3 is also choose your adventure. City do sports? They've done sports themes. I don't know about City. I can imagine it. These days, honestly, I would expect Lego to use an IP for that. Like use the Adidas or Nike theme to do, you know, street ball court. Think of the 2000s. Not sure what this is going to... This is a ×2. Let's see if I can get some better pictures just looking at the... I see it. They're like turn signals and brake lights. I don't know about that. I don't know if I want these to stand out. They give me the options of clear for either one. Kind of like the red down low. I'm probably gonna do clear up top and then red down low. Let's try that for now. Because the yellow and the red it's just clearly turn signals and brake lights. It's just too obvious. But then this might look like reverse signals. We'll see. I might even want to... Gosh, I don't know. It's really close to some thrusters. It doesn't... I don't like these that much. I might even end up just doing the unthinkable and painting them opaque in the end. It's unthinkable because I like transparent clear stuff so much, especially with color, but the positions of these just don't make sense to me. City mining in 2012 and 18. Friends did at Sports Center. Good point. Hydrofoil powerboat racing. They do powerboats every once in a while. They almost never have two on the market at the same time. Not anymore. All right, let me at least back these with... Yeah, I really want to darken it down. But I kind of don't want to darken this down. Like, I want to see the red. This looks like license plates. No, I don't miss putting them on. And all the different styles they went through. These aren't going to be that visible. I think I'm going to leave it. Leave the bottom alone. It looks good enough the way it gems up, but it will definitely black out the top. Suture? Nope. I do not. It will all be changing soon, though. In the coming months. You will, once everything is shifted around, you will be able to see everything. I'm in the new space. Okay, looks good. Good enough. Yeah, I'm finally going to build a streaming space that I can be happy with and that I will feel deserves y'all's attention, deserves y'all's presence. I've not been happy with any of my streaming stuff yet. I accept what's here now. I'm finally okay with what I have now, but I've never been happy with it. Never been proud of it. Smart brick? Yeah, it's they spent how many years did they say they spent developing it? 6 or 7, something like that. Smart brick is going to be around for a long time. It's going to be around for years, and they already have. I guarantee you, they've planned it for more than just Star Wars and City and Pokemon. I guarantee you, they have it planned for many, many themes for at least 3 years in advance. Yeah, Potter would be perfect. Wait until construction is done because of the overlap. I don't know. Is the overlap such a bad thing? Have a dozer on the market that you can use for gold mining as well? Feels like synergy. Jurassic Park Smart Brick. Yeah, that could be done well for as toys. That could definitely be done well. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good thinking. If they actually got good sounds in there, I'm worried about the sounds. The dino molds. I don't think they would do it with the molds. Maybe something where you could put it into the chest, I guess. Because the color sensing thing would have to be exposed. That's the biggest problem that I see. The real problem with performance is the color sensors need light, and they need plenty of it, and it needs to be clear. It needs to be fully exposed to the environment, because you'd want to be able to identify, when a certain minifigure comes close to a certain dino, it would respond in a certain way, and it would respond differently if it's a different dino. Like if it's a herbivore, maybe it'll be like and the dino would be Whereas, obviously, if it's like a T-Rex, then it's or alarm or something. And the only way it's going to know the difference between those is either if they have separate smart bricks for all of them, which for the bigger dinos they could, but for the little ones they wouldn't. Then color would come in. Welcome, Elite. Welcome back. Top Gear? Yeah, not since the reboot, but actually, I mean, a fair amount. Familiar enough, but definitely I've not watched all the episodes. Not even close. Younger audience would be awesome if you had a kid and you could hear lightsaber sounds. Yeah, but the problem is the kids are not going to be hearing lightsaber sounds. Sorry, there is internet outage now. Internet is in and out. It is not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. But there aren't lightsaber sounds. It's terrible sounds. And the designs of the ships and things are terribly compromised to fit these features. Those are the problems, not the fact that the features exist. It's how the features are integrated. Yeah. I already can't wife. Every time that happens, I am going to call it out. I appreciate it, but I will call it out when there is an internet issue. Because if I don't, chat can sometimes completely light up and it can derail the entire stream. So I call it out. I call it out strongly, and I will always do that. And for folks who don't see the outage, that's great. But for all the folks who do, it is of value for me to acknowledge it immediately. I have to update my brick. Yeah, I hope that doesn't have to happen a lot. I hope they have a very, very strong library of sounds in there, and I hope they've really got distributed intelligence. Hope it's going to be able to work well across multiple themes without constant updating. Why does this seem too thick? Oh, it's just really tight. Yeah, not everyone does. When we do have those serious blips, I lose half of my viewers. So a lot of people don't. I definitely need to do my job and call out technical stuff that can be of great concern to the average viewer. Most folks aren't advanced viewers. Most folks aren't streamers. I do appreciate you, but I will continue to call out when those things happen. Every single time. That's you're losing internet? Yeah. People freak out pretty quickly, often. Mario never took off. Electronic Mario never took off. Back when it was still relatively fresh, we were what, second or third wave? And the pandemic hit and all Lego sets were gone from shelves. The only sets that weren't gone were the Mario ones. Normal figures doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. Same technology as Dimensions? I don't think so. I mean, maybe in the sense that it has near field detection and radio waves are involved, but I think it's relatively new. I mean, they applied for 25 patents for the Soundbreak stuff. So it's definitely pushing some technology forward. Personally like to become a theme. I don't know. I don't think about it that much. I just my canned response for that is classic Tron. I don't think about it much. I personally am interested in custom stuff. When it comes to sets, I want Lego to do sets that viewers want, that fans want. I want them to do their best to be a good consumer product company. Make fans happy. Put your tinfoil hat on, that's good. Karma J, welcome. Look at the price of set. Hobbies are expensive. Well, I mean, this is one of the most ridiculously expensive Zoids in existence. This thing is huge, and I mean, I've worked on it for quite a long time now, and I'm still quite far away from finishing it. There are plenty of Zoids that cost a fraction as much as this, so don't just look at this one. And Kotobukiya does tend to be a little bit more expensive than Bandai stuff. Bandai stuff is cheaper than Kotobukiya. But then there's also third party, or the Chinese brands, which are doing high quality stuff now. Cheaper still, but like I said, high quality. Like a Megatron? What would Megatron turn into? My vote is a Cybertronian tank. You can't do proper G1. You have to sidestep. For obvious reasons. You can't do a realistic tank, and you can't do a gun. Realistic gun. Lucky's making waves? Yeah, it's just they're mostly much lower end, much simpler kits. W is, once again, these, and we're looking for 14s. Which is this right here. This is Super Bowl weekend? I had no idea. Probably the first time I've been so detached and so focused on only work that I didn't even know the Super Bowl was happening at all. Oh, okay. New features. The biggest thing for me in City is just interchangeability of cargo. Like make a forklift that can load not only the stuff from the Lego branded trucks, but also like grocery trucks, you know, and stuff that'll work down at the docks. Just systems of cargo. That's the biggest thing for me. Make things that are actually compatible with one another. Ironically, Lego is really bad at that. Lego, the company of the system, doesn't do systems well. Okay, finally got these on, and we'll have to see when this is done whether I need to touch up these edges, which I forget if those were... I think it was a pre-existing color. I hope it's a pre-existing color. If it's not... No, this was actually It was a acrylic marker, which is surprising because it's matte. It's so matte. I'll have to try that. Love to make content for a living? Ha! It sucks. Unless you're really, really lucky. It can suck unless you're at least moderately lucky. If you're lucky, it's awesome. If you're unlucky, it sucks a lot. I have no weekends. I work 18 hours a day plus 7 days a week. Oops. I want to look for some pens. Debelius, welcome back. YouTube is not my full-time job. I do a ton. I mean, obviously I'm not on YouTube right now. YouTube is not my full-time job, but all of the things involved in all the things that you see me do and many more are my nonstop 2 to 3 full-time jobs. Is it this one? It is not this one. Wait, was it any of these? This is not looking right. Maybe it wasn't a pen. I thought it was a pen, but it must not have been. I have the most attachment or nostalgia. City, definitely city and town. The semi-realistic minifig scale stuff. Let me run to the paints and see if I can figure out what color this was. If it was an existing color, otherwise, I don't think I'm ready to do a custom. I'll be right back. Does look like it was a custom mix that I just did on the fly. So I'm just gonna use what's the closest that I have and then try to just fudge it a little bit. Did game dev as a result to boycott all greedy. Oh geez. Thank you, folks. Thank you for the kind words. Just gotta do quick little touch-ups, and these will be further hidden with additional steps of weathering and such later on. This will work. It's definitely close enough. YouTube would favor that? Nope. Nope. We like to blame YouTube for everything. But that is not a YouTube thing. That is based off viewer behavior. The only thing YouTube wants is money. The main way they get money is by showing ads. The way that they show ads is by showing videos that play those ads, and the way that they show videos is by having people who want to watch those videos. People who don't want to watch those videos don't watch them, and then no ads happen, and then no money happens. So that is ultimately on us, not the tech. We don't like to hear that. We like to just say, "Oh, it's that. It's that. It's companies are bad, tech is bad, change is bad, but most of the things that we complain about are our own dang fault." Our generation is cooked. I mean, you could say that about every generation, though. Every generation has been able to say that. These dang kids these days. How long has that been going on? Since the beginning of time. These dang kids with their sticks and their rocks. Back in my day, we just used our hands. We dug in the dirt with our fingernails. We grew them really long. These kids with their metal. Back in my day, we used stone. Whatever happened to stone? It's given to us by Mother Earth. Stop messing everything up. Darn these kids with their wheels. Whatever happened to picking stuff up and using your feet? Your legs, your arms. Getting all lazy, making these wheels. Rolling things around. These dang kids with their fire. Talk about this generation is cooked. This generation has fire. Back in my day, we didn't have fire. Seriously, though, if you really think about it, every time things change, the olds look back and say, back in my day, it was better. When in reality, it was just different. And we survive. When it's a series of grunts and guttural sounds. Well, I mean, that's what we have Chris Nolan Batman for. Why are you gonna come? Why are you gonna... Being consumed in books used to be considered bad? Really? I believe it. I wasn't around for that. I missed that one, but I can definitely believe it. Collects bricks from different factories. Oh, like actual bricks. Interesting. Oh, I need to double this up. So 1820, and then do the smaller version of it. Now these are going to be hidden, and then I'm definitely going to do some Muso black on the back of this. Might drill through a little bit. That's all later. 1820. Terracotta bricks, different eras. As on shelves. Nice, right on. Respect for that. And respect for the respect also of foundational technologies that are key to the human experience. Art and science, both. Brickmaking. Back in the day, you couldn't lose your phone because it was on the wall with a super long cord. That's right. You could always just follow the coils. You'll either get to the headset or to the base, one or the other. Ink and letter presses, huh? Lego was cheaper if you ignore inflation and the fact that the reason it was cheaper is because you didn't pay for it, because your parents were paying for it. That inconvenient truth. The most inconvenient of all truths. Toys used to be cheaper because I didn't have to pay for them. Being considered an addiction and antisocial. Gosh, just like phones. That's amazing. You should find that article and push it unnaturally. Just sneak it into conversations. See if you can help this current generation to recognize our situation is not new or unique. I love stuff like that. I love inconvenient truths. Moore's law for studs so far. I don't know. We have increased quite rapidly. Reading their newspapers on the trolleys. Back in my day, we walked and talked to each other. Yeah. Back in my day, horseless carriages had horses. Horseless carriages weren't. My Lego budget? No, my personal interests have to be the least important thing in my life. I exist for the viewers. My personal interests have no impact on anyone else's personal interest, you know. Cousin went to buy your cousin a Disney Cars diecast, yeah, which you had while you were growing up. They were like 5 or 6 pounds. Shocked when you asked your mother, and she said they had always been expensive. I don't understand the full context. You're saying it's like a 64th scale, like a Hot Wheels or Matchbox size, but it's $5 or 5 pounds when you would have expected it to be 1. Take for granted the price thing. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, I need another PC240. Wheel size, gotcha. And now there are Hot Wheels that you can buy. Not even chase versions, but retail. Special edition, but still like normal production for $30 on a regular basis, not just like one a year. Regularly, you can get $30 high-end Hot Wheels, not even specialty brand, literally Hot Wheels. It's all good. I can empathize. I'm only simulating being a normal human being right now. This is all a simulation. Oh, this is the nozzle this way. I'm gonna want to pull these off later. And that's exactly what I'll do. I'll pull them off later and paint them. I will airbrush them. Hot Wheels come with self-driving? No, I think those cost more. Actually, did they stop those? Did they stop the ones that could drive themselves? The ones that had the Anki overdrive style of tech, but better. Nah, just lots of details and pull with adult collectors. The main feature they come with is the ability to charge that much. That's really it. The primary thing. Welcome, ukulele. giant dump truck, like a mining yard truck, or a six wheel. I mean, they've got a dump truck right now. They just made the mistake of bundling it with another set. With the wrecker. I want them to do another standalone. Dump truck is something that should always be available. Every few years they should have one. Yep, again, this all will be painted. It's not today. Well, maybe after stream. I appreciate it, funeral, but I experimented with that for a little while years ago. It's not something that's sustainable. I can't have more work added to my plate. I'm already far beyond the amount of work that I should be doing. The number of hours I'm putting in, so I can't be. And this is right. I can't be availing myself of even more work. More a street vehicle than one that would be on a site. Well, I mean, that depends on where you live. Depends on what region you live in. You just want bigger wheels and tires on it, pretty much. Patreon. I do have a Patreon. We have a nice little community of folks there. Have a Saturday small group get together chat session. This should all be able to get on there now. Here. Okay, so this does need to be cleaned up. Oh, look at that. There's a command for it. I completely forgot about that. Don't push it. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh, that is such an ancient message. Let me fix that. Sorry, that is not a thing. The city doesn't even exist right now. The city's gone. So let me fix that message. I'm sorry about that. Again, I completely forgot that command existed. So let me correct it immediately. I'll just cut it down. cut it down. Flare, how's it going? Fallout? Wait, Fallout? Oh, I see what you're saying. City will be moved to where the current streaming setup. No, the city will no longer exist as it has in the past. There will be a small strip of brick stuff. DD Builds, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Tato, welcome back. Yeah, sorry about that old message that, again, I had completely forgotten about. Like years old. The Ninjago stuff? No, I just picked up the Ninjago stuff from under the... I just cleared off all those tables a couple days ago and then took all the Ninjago City stuff and put it on top of the tables to create the new queue of gigantic sets that need to be painstakingly disassembled. Everything must go. Streaming will be happening in that room. I'm keeping cars and trains, not necessarily all of the trains. I'm starting to look at getting rid of most of my custom buildings as well, because they're just too big, and I don't like them. Cute. Let's see about getting some ink into there. What is that? The dark gray. Building a daily bugle. Fear of the one massive sticker justified? No, just put water on the surface. It's not even transparent, so you can lift and put it back. Just throw a ton of water all over the back of the adhesive side of the sticker and the tile itself, and you can just attach it and take it off. And then you don't have the fear. And then consider turning it upside down, just to give yourself an idea of how big the sticker is relative to the tile. Put it upside down, so sticky side up, and then just kind of play with it, get a feel for it. Like I said, lots of water over the surface, and then just place it, and then you can squeegee out that water. Oh, green skyscrapers have been gone for a while.
Thanks, Jank.
I think they used the small tracks on the excavator. Don't think they look bad. Just surprised they didn't use the big ones. I think it looks better. Created mine a new Prouder project. Yes, that's the thing, Flair. I'm gonna be much happier with it. Way too many compromises with the old stuff, and just the new stuff is gonna be much more freed and more of a. It's gonna have a lot more skill going into it, and also a lot more of me. And it'll be free of all the worries about what the people want me to do. I'm gonna make a concerted attempt to not care what anybody wants me to do with the custom brick stuff in the future. That's the most important thing. Sounds brutal, but it is crucial. It is absolutely critical. Q20. Is this a separate thing? That doesn't look like it there. That does not look like the part. Oh, it does. That's actually it. And 23 goes on the other side. Okay. cut these. $20 on the right. Yes. Soap in the water? Nah, it's not even needed. Everybody's like, but soap, and you got to use Windex. You must use Windex. You must use X209. No, just water's fine. And less messy. Yeah, don't worry, Funeral. I have been working actively on the plan for the new room for months now. And I've got a long way to go, but I will be doing it in a way that I feel is the best for my viewers, first and foremost, and then for me as well. To create an experience, a stream experience that I will be able to be proud of for once. Sneak peeks? Nope. Nope. It'll happen when it happens. I have made no promises. I have only just let it be known that something that will be happening, that is happening. I've been doing this long enough to know a little bit about what I'm doing. Not that what I have here now shows that. Because I'm not happy with what I have. I'm only finally just barely satisfied with what I have set up right now. The new room will let me actually do stuff that I will be happy with. Print is chipped. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sitting it on your desk. I mean, I'm assuming the things have hit. I'm assuming things have been banging into it. It doesn't just spontaneously chip off. Jump point things, yeah, some get added, some get removed. Has always been the case. Systems for organizing time in life work a lot, many different ways. Keeping schedule projects on track and in focus. Just, I don't have the time to add additional systems. I am just working. I have a good idea of what needs to be done and overall priorities, and I focus on executing. I don't have time to do a lot of planning. Since I am a one-person army, I do all the things. So many different jobs. It's go all the time. Very little time to sit back and plan and think. I know for some people it's really important to have tons of spreadsheets and use task tools and lists and stuff. I've never needed that. I've been through periods like in my previous professions where that was a thing, scheduling every moment, blah blah blah. I don't need that, and it won't help me right now, I don't believe. To do more work. I'm I'm very efficient. I just need to keep going as fast as I can and being smart about it. Welcome, Metalhead. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, these will be hacka painted. It's too bad about the middles, but they have ball joints behind them, so they cannot be drilled out reasonably. That's fine. The Muso Black will take care of that, I think. Right, these clamp from the left. Where and how? Here from the top. That's what it is. It slides down. Perfect. Breaking backup lights. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah. They actually give you an amber option for the top, and that was just like too much. I may actually cover those completely eventually. Tried to go with the look that I would be finding the least cringeworthy, but we'll see. Favorite? I don't do favorites. I just don't do favorites in general. If I simply say my favorite X, my favorite anything is ... the whole chat just erupts into a giant favorites question generator. So I just stay away from it completely. I'm not big on doing favorites in general. As a reviewer, it is my job to evaluate the good and bad in every product, not to have personal favorites. Chicken. I think it's chicken D, if I remember correctly. Red turn signal next to red brake light. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Take care, funeral. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. These are nice and significant. There are going to be a ton of small details placed on the outer cladding. This is most of the lower legs. The feet are going to be big, but the cladding is going to be primarily fascia. Backup warnings like trucks. I mean, that's literally, these are facing towards the rear. Down low. These are definitely indicator lights to the rear. It's kind of silly, but it's literally what they are. And just imagine the size of these things. When you think that a human being is about this tall, this is like the whole complex is like 5 feet tall. Okay, most of this is going to be hidden away. However, I do see that these are going to stick up, so I'll get some dry brushing onto those. I want to do... Part of me wants to do heavy gun. No, I don't want to do heavy gun metal. I'll do just steel. I think I'll just do steel. That middle steel. Like the new ones. I like the fact that the new ones have the stud. That's convenient. They have the stud and medium height aspect ratio. You know, the height of the shoulder. Good for customizing and not looking like they're race tires. Pushing things just a little bit. Make it work. J, are you saying that Ogre drivers are Beamer drivers? Is that the simile you're making? It's very light. Now it's Nissan, okay. Ultima drivers, is that what it is? Is that the new thing? I need to do some silver here after all, because this is not standing out to the degree that I was hoping. Maybe tint it slightly. Yeah, I should tint it. Lila Rose Live. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for anyone who popped in with Lila Rose Live. Most importantly, thank you for supporting your streamer by going with her stream and her raid, both. Sticking with her stream to the end and going with her raid. Always support your streamer by going with their raid. But it is normal to raid and run, so have a good night. Hope you had a good weekend, everyone. I know you had a good time hanging out with the one and only D. Thank you so much. Nico, thank you for stopping by. I'm building one of these things. Just working on a little bit of small detailing before I start to cover up some of this assembly here. Sorry, I don't have any moderator right now. Let me get that shout out. Hogwarts Legacy, nice. Is this a first playthrough for you, or are there updates? Yeah, thankfully not too intense, like not stress-inducing. This. It's actually not that. It has a ton of pieces, but none of them are really, well, very few of them are very tiny. Very few of the assemblies are difficult, you know. It just takes time. It's just a lot of them. And most of this is going to get covered up, so I'm not too worried, but just some little areas that are going to stick out. Wanted to metallic vibe. Yeah, the funny thing is that by default they don't. So all the parts normally look something like this, like super plasticky. A little bit shiny and just like plain clayish prototype plastic. Yeah. So just a little bit of dry brushing goes a long way. Focus. Thank you. And then a little bit of additional, like the lines have been accentuated quite a bit. Some things have been hand painted a little bit to give it more detail. These are fully painted, so you can see what an actual paint job would look like. I think these were too. Yeah, these were as well. But this is all just simple techniques that I'm using. Basic stuff to get through it quickly.
Very aesthetic.
Doing the cheats, the lazy cheats without shame. Because the other option, given how much time I have or how little time I have, would be to do none of that and to just leave it plain. And this is just not bright enough.
No, it's not.
Oops. Uh-oh. Easily dripped alcohol onto the model. Yeah, this is, I think, the biggest one. If it's not actually the biggest one, it's close to it that I've built amongst the animal-based ones. The series is called Zoids. It's not Gundam, but you know, it's an IP like Gundam. Involves robots and fighting and stuff. Try to do something to make that stand out. Thank you for the lurk, 555J. Thank you so much, Nico. I appreciate that. I usually do brick building, so most days I do brick building, but Monday is still dedicated to the plastic models, of which I've done a few. Oops. Wrong way. Sorry. Did I miss the middle? I think I missed the middle. Yeah. A few. Thank you so much. Have a good remainder of your weekend, and thank you once again for supporting Lila Rose Live. I'm taking way too long here. This should be like 3 times as fast. I just need to get less careful. I'm going to follow up with the silver anyway to highlight that a little bit. Try to clean some of the darkness out of this before switching. Your 3rd anime exposure after Dragon Ball and Gundam. 4th? Forget about Gundam. Pokemon. Time of the year is it best to buy Lego? Black Friday? Black Friday and all the pre and late holiday sales. Do I dislike the City Explorer themes? All have the same color scheme. Do they? I don't think they do. Or do you mean like most recent ones? I personally have not had a problem with the city color schemes just in general. It's never been a point of contention for me. Not happy with how long I'm spending on this, and it's my own fault. dark spot or a damp spot there. Oh, so there's still some internal frame. I see. Okay, we'll do these one at a time, because now things get mirrored. Well, some things get mirrored. No, actually not yet. So much of this continues to repeat, but I do have left and right for each leg. Kind of the ankle guards. Okay, so I'll start with stuff from O, which is inner frame. Wonder how much of this will be visible. Probably none. I think this is all inner frame. There's a 9. That should be darker. I might just stipple some Muso black onto these before they're fully attached. That's it for the O's for right now. I'll come back to that. Actually, if I'm going to stipple, I should do it on the runner. Yep. Take care, or hello, Paladin, rather. Hello. Welcome. There's a Q as well. Q12. Is this a pipe? Oh, this is going to be very visible. Okay, that needs to be painted. All right. No, I have this. These are ready. And then I'll go get the black paint. These could use a tiny bit of dry brushing as well. Those will dry up. While those are drying, I'll be grabbing the black paint. to split these between my two workspaces. Once I actually have the new space set up, I won't have to worry about it at all because there will only be one workspace. Smaller one for less waste. Be nice if this would focus regularly. Okay, those are nice and black. Was there anything else around here that I wanted? Well, technically this, but I'll have to do that some other time. And also the inside of this. Maybe just to, because I'm thinking about it right now, I'll just go ahead and fill that up for right now. The outside will be airbrushed, but at least I'll feel better about this. Drum. I haven't reviewed the cement mixer yet. I don't know. New. If you need the answer right now, New Elementary. I'm sure we'll have the answer. Whole entire site and team dedicated just to tracking Lego parts. Easy to overweather? It depends on what you feel is overweathering. I personally like to underweather. I like to do things that are a little bit more subtle usually. But a lot of viewers and a lot of fans, people just in general, like to see stuff that's just trash, you know, just tons of rust just running everywhere, mud caked up on things. A lot of people just like that. It just looks cool when you first see it because it's realistic, you know. But it's very much a matter of taste. Like I said, I personally prefer to underdo it. I need to push myself to do more, but every once in a while I do some things that are pretty dirty. It's just not my personal preference. Like a nice medium of pretty dirty but not overdone would be something like this to me. Or it's dirty but not totally trashed. You know, not derelict. But I usually do less. I definitely don't think there's a right answer. It's completely subjective. I wonder what the source is for the pigment. I wonder if they're actually using squid ink because it is green. Or if it's a synthetic, like a synthetic squid ink. Or octopus ink. I'm gonna put a cement mixer. Specifically for a cement mixer. I mean, at least it doesn't have a forward hopper on it. I don't know. I would, if you think that it's wrong for them to put that there, and you want to confirm whether it's wrong to have a sunroof on a work cab over medium duty commercial work truck like that, do some Googling, see what's out there. See, just ask for European work truck sunroof, see if it's a thing. Ultimately, the Lego things are just toys. They don't have to be fully realistic, but if that's something that bothers you and you're curious about it, you can find out if actually they were canonically correct and accurate to do it on a toy. You questioned if you could have built that when you were 7, just like I've questioned whether a 6-year-old would be able to, the average 6-year-old would be able to build the Lego delivery truck or Lego delivery van. It does feel like they've gotten more advanced again, which the AFOLs love, but these are toys for kids. Are they doing their job fully? Ah, dang it. This is supposed to be black as well. It has to be. Grr. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be. But I want it to be. I don't necessarily need it to be... I don't need it to be super black, though. I don't need to be this Vanta black. Some roofs can be fitted and are quite nice to look through. From your time playing Euro Truck Sim, there you go. So it is canonically accurate. It'd be good just to use the gray black. It's better. Once it dries down, I think it'll be better. It's probably a little bit too close, but I'm going to try it. See if I feel better about it than leaving it raw. or if I want it to be darker still. It's not bad, but it might be just a little bit too bluish. It does read darker, but I want it to be darker still. So I'm going to go grab a normal black for that. I don't want to go Muso black with it. Oh, man. I'm messing up. I've made incorrect first decisions on a number of things here. It's supposed to be moving fast enough that I don't need to use water. But, like I said, messed up. What the heck? I literally had I had the paint in my hand and then I got the water. Dang it. Can't be mad at myself for missing the need to darken this up, though. It doesn't really, it's not really obvious while just looking through the raw, the runners directly. Love this tune so much. Hoping I could get some variation in there so it doesn't look all consistent. I think I got it. What's up, Paul? What's up, Paul? How you doing? Weekend's been okay. Slow down a little bit here. Yeah, for this tune, I was going for a trip hop feel with sampling from a roughly 1910 to 1920 French classical tune. That was very, very tickled that the machine actually composed an accurate, authentic tune from that era from scratch in order to sample it into my trip hop. Okay, that looks pretty good right there. I think once again I can go to the silver. No. The steel. Go to the steel. I want to go to the steel and I want to go real light here. Got a damp, slightly damp brush. Yes, like that. Just want to pull out visibility of the texture that's there without it being too consistent. Okay, that looks okay. I'm going to do something similar. And it can be even lighter here because this is that dark black. That's why I did not need to load up the brush anymore, because this can be very subtle. That looks nice. And this is down from above, so I'll go ahead and load. Actually, I'm going to rinse because I'm getting a little bit of black into there. The black is so matte. Even when it's fully cured, which it isn't, it's just dried. But when it's fully cured, it still is going to slough off some particles. So the paintbrush is going to pick up some of that black way more easily compared to a normal satin finish. Nice and light there, and then go in from the top. It's a little bit too wet, but that's okay. It's visible. That's it, just as you can see those edges, so it doesn't just look like a black void in there. I don't think I really need anything else to be treated this way, so I'll just go ahead and wash and move on. Finally! Okay, that took way too long. But it looks decent. And I did get these. So this is the Q12. Oh, that's right. I wanted to put just a little bit of silver on here, but I still should. Dang it. I should. Best if I do it now. do I just scratch that? I'll do it later. I don't know if this actually needs it to be done procedurally or if I'll do the handwork. And now, grab one, go for it. Get out the way. Okay, now I can start some real moves. Yeah, I'm glad I took the time there. I was way too slow, but it needed to happen. There, that's good. All right, D. This is a pair of times twos. I'm just doing them one at a time for now. Make sure I don't get ahead of myself. I always want to paint, but sometimes you're scared. Pick a kit that you don't care about too much. Even go out of your way to get a kit that's simple, that you don't care about. Like specifically pick something that you don't like and then paint that. Then you have no fear of getting it wrong. Wassery airbrush. Yeah, it's worth a shot for sure. Get yourself some extra nozzles too, some extra tips for those bottles. Have you ever considered trying just stippling or using hand painting? Since there's less risk, less investment. There we go. Yeah, that was totally worth my time. Okay. Thing is, that stuff is cheap. You know, as long as you don't try to go out and get an entire system of paints and brushes and everything, you get a few. A cheap set of these, you know, you get like 6 different ones for $5, different sizes. 1 quart bottle of isopropyl alcohol, 99%, which will fix everything that dries up, because things will dry up on you when you're using acrylics. It's going to happen. This is, I'm going to do the exact same thing over, which is the 015. 15. And then we'll do the other side. Man, I missed one. These vents need to be on the other side as well. Okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Let me do it quickly. Use the little guy. I'm going to use the regular black. I still have a little bit of it here. Let's quickly fill it in. Regular black. It's just black. It's just called black. It's just regular Vallejo black. No primer, no thinner, no water, nothing. Just straight onto the plastic. Works great. Just want to get the coverage on there. Same thing again. Hit on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ads do exist on the internet. Ads do exist on the internet. I don't put them there. Twitch puts them there. If I could keep them away, I would. I do everything that I can to get rid of them, but there's no way to truly turn them off. Thank you, Head On, for that kindness. But yes, ads exist on the internet, have existed for decades, and will continue to. It's an inescapable fact of life. Clean that. Use the dampness that's already here. And it was steel. Very light dry brush of steel. Pull it straight down. Best if this is not consistent. Looks more believable. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I just put a bunch of straight silver on there, so I have to redo the black. And a clump of it on the brush. Okay. Redo the black. And I think I was picking up actually a little bit of the black, so let me hit this with the heat gun. Set it. Okay, that is not going to pick up now. So I'll try this again. Small amount. That looks fine. Yeah, better. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit of sheen on there. It's a little bit inconsistent. Dropping some metal flakes into the pores of the black, the matte black paint. Just so that pattern is a little bit more visible in there. Yeah. Clean that out well enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. It's just a dry brush. Does not need to be treated with care. And then back to where I was, which is Q12. And then these little guys that I painted and lightly highlighted. With the super black and the steel. Oh, wrong one. Huh? Is this from the other side? Did I grab the wrong one? I think I did. Yes, that is exactly what I did. I need 9 and 11. Still trying to get these legs on the kit tonight. These nubs will be hidden away. They do not need to be flawless. This one could use a little bit more of that highlight. just so it's visible. The super black, Muso black, is so black that it kills details completely. Because there are no reflections, no shadows. It's just black. You gotta have something in there. Okay, ready for the other side. It's going to be done just like this, but backwards. And this time I can do the double. I think it's the darkest, readily commercially available black acrylic paint that doesn't cost $1 billion. I'm gonna say it was like 15, 20 at the most for 100 milliliters, which is a lot. You look at a comparison between two things that were treated similarly. So this has a little bit of the natural steel brush over the top of it. So if I take its shine away, and you compare that to the same treatment on the Muso black. So this is Vallejo black versus Muso black. See how much darker this is. And then like that, that's pure Muso black, just stippled in. Poorly done, but stippled in. Oh, you have it. Nice. Do you know what they use for their pigment, by the way? Because it ain't charcoal. There might be some charcoal in there, but there's something green, that's for sure. It feels like squid ink. You got, they do the paper too. Wow. toes. I'm gonna have to be so fast doing the toes. So fast. Loyal and family, thank you for stopping in. Sean, welcome. Simply Huffy, welcome. How's it going, everybody? Philinix, Builder's Mark, good to see it. Been my feed has been filling up with all these shorts, as well as the full long form version about that Washington State bill. Seeing Loyal's face all over my phone. Ryan, welcome. D Matt, Corbin, Kenneth, wasting time. C Garecki, Alex, good to see you. Uncle David, welcome. Thank you everybody for yeah. Thank you for popping in. Coffee gone wrong. Tink, good to see you. Thank you everybody for stopping in. And most importantly, thank you for supporting Loyal by sticking with his stream all the way to the end. And then just a few seconds beyond that. Always raid with strength and unity. It really helps the entire Twitch community creator ecosystem. But if you got a raid and run, that's completely understandable because obviously you were interested in 3D printing, which is not something that I personally am doing right now. I've done a little bit more 3D printing than this, just a little bit. I've been kind of busy. I mostly do brick builds, but on Mondays I work on plastic models, usually mech type things. So, that's okay. It's that's supposed to happen. It'll grow back, you know. It'll grow back. Each of these is a separate segment. I'm doing a little bit of extra work on this. This is from the Zoids line, the modern version of a Zoids line, kind of a master builder version. There's some painting in here. There's some weathering work, just a little bit that I'm doing while assembling. Flashback to a toy that you had, an original Zoid, one of the ones that actually moves, that you wind up. This is one of the bigger ones. This is an old picture here, but I've done a few models. This is probably over a year old now. So there are many more than that. But I started out doing just basic builds, and these days I'm getting a little bit more into like custom details and stuff. Simple stuff though. Simple procedural work to make things look a little bit less toy-like. It's all toys, but you know, you can put in as much effort as you want or not. The kits are great, just stock. Toy Maker 3D? No, I should not. No, I should not. I have too many things. I already work 7 days a week, approximately 18 hours a day. I do not need anything more. You stop it, sir. I know you. We've had these talks before. Thank you, Philinix. This battery operator walked and it lit up. What? Hold up. Wait. Now you're making me have to do things and grab things. These things are powered by 2 AA batteries. Just a whole lot of gearing in there. A whole lot of gearing, a whole lot of linkages. It works. Brontosaurus with cannons, you can definitely find that. I guarantee if you Google it a bit or use ChatGPT to help out or something, I guarantee you'll be able to find that because that was a well-known series of kits, the sauropods of Zoids. If you just kind of ask for those description, Brontosaurus or Brachiosaurus, Zoids, guarantee you find it if you want. Straight cut gears for sure, for sure. So this was also a kit that I put together, much simpler kit in spite of having all the mechanisms. But I also did some of the like metallizing so that it wouldn't look like just a plain plastic toy, and did some touch-ups, little paint jobs, multiple layers of dry brushing on it and stuff, just to, you know, make it look a little more interesting. Where can you find the print files? They're probably out there, honestly. Zoids, you want to look for Zoids, Zoids. All right. Supporting a Commodore C64, load asterisk, comma 8. That was my first experience with computers was C64 for the longest time, and then switched to 8088 XT that my dad actually built, like populated the ICs and other components onto the board and the individual memory. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good one. Hope I didn't miss anything too much. Not too much. Not too much. Again, thank you for the support. Thank you for sending the folks on over. But most folks have left by now. And I appreciate everybody supporting loyal right through to the end. One of the largest was the Battlesaurus. Ultrasaurus from Kenner. There you go. There you go. That was your exact one. Gotta love finding the exact toys that you had, that you either had or wanted as a kid. You started with the VIC-20. I had the VIC-20 cassette player for my Commodore. The GoBot, you know what's up. Oh, Ryan, don't worry about it. Like, do what you want to do. Never ever feel obligated to stick around after a raid. After all, the person that you wanted to see is offline. I appreciate you stopping in at all. You still have the cassette? That's amazing. Wow. Many inspired by it. If they don't have the exact copies, they have something that's close to it, huh, Alex? I just got something a couple days ago for when people, when older, more experienced folk come in. We tend to get into olding competitions. You know how it is. Back in my day, we had the floppy disk. Well, back in my day, we had cassettes, and I had to get a relic from my past, so I can go as far back as I possibly can with tech. When people talk about floppy disks, whoopah! Oh, you think that's a 5 1/4? But it's not. Who remembers these? Before Microsoft Word, before WordPerfect, who remembers Word Star? Who remembers Word Star? Huh? Yeah. 8-inch floppies. 1 megabyte. 1 megabyte in 1980. 1 megabyte on this thing in 1980. How's this related to Gunpla? Fixing an AMS while listening to streams and writing out a snowstorm. Hope you're able to dig out of that quickly. I hope everything goes smoothly and safely for you. Stack of OS2 Warp 3.5. Wow, it's right towards the end. Right towards the end.
You realize you're an impossible Gundam nut, don't you?
Yes,
Huh?
I am. Gundam.
Oppa Gundam style.
We got some more relics for the olds in chat. Armatron, you remember this sound. I know some of you do. These aren't as old though. I haven't gotten into 3D printing yet, unfortunately. I've got a Benchy and a couple of other test prints. I haven't had the time to do all the things. I like old props. It's just fun to connect to the past. Back in your day, typed in games from listings in magazines when they had the basic or text-based games. They would have the full source code in the magazine. Made a lot of money transferring stuff from 5 1/4 to 8-inch. So wow, backwards from 5 1/4 to 8-inch, so people could put it on their mainframes. That's amazing. That's amazing. We started on CPM. We do cover just about any type of media for the last 50 years. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. I am working on lower legs here, by the way. My hope is to finish literally those by the end of the stream. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I will try. Plunge cards. Wow, that's a throwback and a lot. Jeez. I've never touched a punch card in my life. Whew. I used to keep old tech. Couldn't keep doing it. Too many things, too much stuff. Probably my most prized possession for the longest time was my 1 megabyte full length EERAM, extended expanded RAM card that was so big it took up the entirety of a case, the old desktop cases. Kept that around for too long just because it was so funny. 1 megabyte. And that was like fancy. It was this big. It was a card. This is looking pretty good. I'm actually happy. I've spent more time on little details here than I would have liked to. I wish that I was faster, but at least the end result is turning out all right. At least I can be happy with where I'm going with it. I can definitely see some details that will need to be touched up, but only just a little bit. Nothing major. U6. It's an adapter. Oh, dang it. There's one that actually is supposed to go in between here, it looks like. Maybe I can do it afterwards. U6. This guy, I don't know if this is going to be visible. So some things on these, some things are visible from the outside and then others are not. Some look like they have a lot of detail on them, but it's just for the excitement of the builder. It doesn't actually matter. So for those inner pieces, I won't even do any cleanup. I won't do any touch up. I won't do any painting or weathering because I know it won't matter in the end. Representing COBOL with punch cards. I remember when COBOL was a thing, but it was definitely on its way out. COBOL into Fortran. My first experience with programming was Simon's Basic on the education market enhanced version of Basic with a graphic engine built into it. You could do sprites and animation with it on the C64. And then did Turbo C 1.5 on the PC. Toymaker has an actual Gundam, not just inspired. Really? Huh. I'm sure it's not licensed though. Because Bandai does not like 3D printer files. They do not like it when people scan stuff for STLs. D22, this is what I've been waiting for. Get these little plugs and then get the thumb screws on. And this will be a complete pair of lower legs. I've not started the feet yet. That's going to be interesting. The forward toes are identical. Hopefully I can knock them out quickly. Not licensed. Oh, not scanned. So somebody actually built it. Right on. TRS-80, that was legendary. I mean, just a Radio Shack itself used to be the place. Need to improve the consistency across here, and then there's a little nub mark with some stress behind it. Hopefully the washes later on will help to smooth some of that together. Circuit City, yeah. The good guys out here where I live, we used to have Fry's Electronics, and they went under finally. We had a bunch of them. Can't tell if this... Yeah, it's this one. Grab a few of these, 4 of them. Reservoir hours, I see. Strictly as a tax write-off. What else? What other company did that group own? Oh, you got Micro Center? That's good. Oh, this is on both sides. I need 2 pairs or 2 sets of these. Integrated fun. Yeah, it's not too bad. This one's really not that. It has a lot of pieces, but nothing in it is complex to assemble. It's not that advanced of a kit, to be honest. It just takes time. A lot of pieces. You had Fry's in Arizona? coating. Whoa, it's sloughing off. Huh. Didn't expect that. I miss the days of local stores in general. Like the first PC that I built was a 486. I got all the components from a local computer store, you know, a no-name place, because those existed. These days, there isn't even such a thing as a local hobby shop. Half the shelves were bare. Ooh, yep. Looking for a specific cable. They had it. Okay. A lot of damaged boxes. Yep. Bookstores been going for a long time. Borders soaked up a lot of the bookstore market, and then Amazon, obviously, started really slashing into it. And they got into music as well. I think that's it for these guys for right now. I think, can these actually be attached temporarily? No, there's an upper leg, so I need to wait. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy back a little bit because it's time for me to do some assembly line work. I need to do 6 toes, and they're all identical. Completely identical. Barnes & Noble. That's right. Barnes & Noble killed Borders, right? Enjoy going. They've stuck around for a long time by diversifying, and yeah, they've lasted much longer than expected. I see 2. Need 6 of these guys. Huh. No, 38s. Should be 3 here. Yeah. Okay, 3 on each. Or for CompUSA, yeah. That makes me think of, what was it? The Dynamite? Diamond brand. Used to always check out the latest Diamond releases. Still have a Best Buy, that's good. Just gonna go down the line on this. W is gold, if I remember right. 20s. Yep, this is all making sense. All the stuff of which there are 3 per runner. Taking those now. I'm gonna try not to waste too much effort. Got extra wash, but what about the 21s? Let's just take this for now. I'll assemble one of these and then see what sticks out, see what would be better to address before assembly. Barnes & Noble has used what? I didn't know they did used. Wow. These are O's. Are they O14s? They are. Good. I'm going to take all these. And I bet you're going to take all these. Yup. It's working. It's all working. 14's on the left, 1's on the right. Don't think I need to do a lot of nub cleanup either. Supposed to be in the land of Micro Center. 3. Oh, wow. Wow. Very fortunate. Last time I saw a Micro Center, it was probably, if traffic is great, which it never is, probably 45 minutes to an hour away. I don't know if that one still exists though. It was not looking good. Again, these are main front toes I'm cutting out parts for. I don't think I need to clean up any of these joints. I think they'll all be hidden. How long do you guys think the RAM thing is going to last? A year? 2 years? Hope it's closer to 1. I hope the supply chains are moving faster nowadays, since they kind of know how these things work. We've gotten a little more used to the agility of the needs of big tech, I think. 9 months to a year? Yeah. Faster than the GPU thing. End of the year. I hope we're all right, because I could really do for a generational upgrade on my newest computer. It's fine. It's doing just fine right now, but I would love to be able to upgrade. Just Mobo, just chip and Mobo, that's it. I got these. I need one in between, which is a one. Wait, it's up. This is down. Okay, I need the H's. H2s. These will be visible. These need to be trimmed. Oh, wow. Yep. I need like all of these. All right. Nothing to it but to do it. Probably going to go for an ink bleed. Quick touch up on these stress marks that I'm making right now. I think that'll be the fastest thing. RAM and SSD so oversaturated, price was just dropping and dropping. Yeah. A lot of self-cost for profit. Of course, yeah. Yeah. I agree. very difficult to convince people who actually watch the market that there's not some serious cartel action going on in the tech supply world. That's business. I think I can do this stuff afterwards. All right, so I'm gonna assemble one of these. There's more to come. I'm gonna assemble one of these for right now. Oh wow, this is a lot. I'm not finishing it tonight. Dang it! I have to finish offline. Alex, thank you so much. Thank you for stopping in. Have a good night. Best wishes to you and yours. All right, just go straight through, straight through. See what happens and then adjust for the rest. Get my marker for that. All right, first from underneath. Then down from the top. Looks like the edges are going to matter. Will the corners matter as well? Ah, they do. All of it matters. I need to clean up each of these. Although, I don't know, this is gonna have some dirt on it. Because after all, they're toes. Maybe I just need to get rid of the major puddles of wash. And these will be connected over a queue. Just one of these. Just want to see how all these parts will land. That's going to be covered. Go this way or upside down? Maybe upside down. Take your head on. Thank you as well. Made more sense the other way.
Thanks, Jang.
And we'll see you around. Sorry for starting so late today. Side nubs, unfortunately, are going to be noticeable. All right, let me see if I have a good ink. sounds like it might be a fancy concept, but it's not. I'm just talking about Sharpies. That's too dark. I had also lifted my top coat. That'll be replaced. I want to say that's too dark though. What if I do alcohol to get it in there a little bit further? That's not terrible. I'm not doing any gap filling here. I don't do gap filling. It's not importance to me yet in the hobby. Oh my gosh, that actually works. This first try. Great, and I can do it after the fact. Well, there you go. Just use the alcohol and that color and I'm good. All right. So I just need to make sure that these are cleaned up around the corners. The rest of these guys, trim it with the knife. Don't worry about the stress mark. Okay. Try and get the nub off. Okay, and then alcohol. I think that's a flow mark. Yep. Nothing I can do about that. Once I add my dirt and everything towards the end, it'll disappear. Okay, happy with that. And then I just need to make sure that these don't stick out. There are no marks on the other side because I pre-cut this before doing my wash work on the runners and also the initial top coat. I guess I call it the intermediate coat, which also happened on the runners. That's why these are matte or satin already. And then when you don't cut stuff off all the way, you end up with these marks. You gotta deal with it. The bet is that the work gets done faster this way. will still look at least good enough. I'll do the little ink trick after assembly for all of them. Okay, assembly line these out. Prefer to paint after subassembly. After subassembly because of those. What type of models, like what type of thing? Is it stuff that goes into static poses or stuff that remains in dynamic poses that can still be posed afterwards? After full painting. Cars, okay. Yeah, the thing with these is they remain fully posable afterwards. So I personally prefer not to paint after assembly. Usually what folks in this kind of subset of the hobby will do is cut off all the parts, put them on sticks, and then paint them just loose. Then do assembly. Which I've done, and I do when I need to, but that is a very slow process. I'm always looking for shortcuts, things to allow the kits to end up looking pretty decent without requiring all the work, all the standard work, all the normal techniques. Been a lot of experimentation, but some of it's finally starting to pay off. Haven't done my first car as an adult yet. Looking forward to that. Haven't done my first proper traditional style of plastic model kit other than technically the big one on the left. It's a Gundam, but it did require pretty much everything to be glued. Yeah, it's still posable, but that's a kit from 1980. And then here, Where is it? Yeah. The little partially green guy, the small one, over on the right-hand side with the tan and green. That's an old kit that had to be at least half painted and glued and everything. I just haven't gotten to doing more of those kits. I got some in the backlog, but I'm just going through my process, you know. Ed is not a glue up. No, that's a snap kit. It has some paint on it. It definitely needed some paint. Definitely needed some help. I did a little bit of gluing just because I rewired some of the cables on the right hand side, the right arm that they did wrong. But for the most part, it's a Good Smile is the brand, Moderoid is the sub brand, and then it's Snap Kit. I do have one Warhammer kit as well in the backlog. I'm looking forward to that very much. I'm not going to approach it the way the Warhammer folks do. I'm going to approach it more from a Gundam mech model reposable sort of perspective. Just use what I've learned and maybe surprise folks a little bit with some stuff I've learned in the background. Personally, not. Yeah. That's all good. Wandering Mech. I applaud that. Know what you want. Know what you like. Know what's going to feel good to you, and then don't feel like you have to do
Oppa Gundam style.
whatever the communities that you watch say is cool, or whatever's getting the most views on Insta. Know what you want. Know what you feel comfortable with, and stick to it. You can push yourself if you want, but if you don't want to push yourself, it's all for entertainment. It's all for enjoyment. So don't make a fun thing stressful for yourself. Had a transforming Jeep kit. It was half glue, but posable with the polycab joints. Interesting. A transforming Jeep. Okay. Wonder what IP that was under. All right. Alcohol. Q-tip. Should be able to apply. Since I'm using the alcohol, I should be able to leave it. Let's try it.
Do it.
Even where there's paint, this should work. So long ago, yeah. I think that'll do it. Oh, the strike freedom. I was happy to get that one into the inventory just because everybody was talking about it constantly. You have strike freedom. It's an MGEX. I saw a video about it. It got a lot of views. You should get that. And for the longest time, I was like, nope. Way too expensive, and so many things about it I don't like. And then finally, it went on a deep discount because it wasn't selling well. Able to pick it up and make it different. long as you're getting enjoyment from it, you're doing it right. Yeah. Wait. Okay, these are all on here. Little chicken feets. Got the tops on. There's a U part that comes across the back. A bit of an adapter. And then lower ankle and heel, it looks like, is next. Unless you're getting paid to do it, yeah. That's a different story. And when it comes to that, you can still kind of, it depends on how you're approaching it, but if you have the sort of mastery where you can pick your clients, then you can choose, say, okay, I will do things in this way or to this level. If you don't want that, you'll have to find another person to do it, you know. Take care, Ryan. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Times 6, times 2. A lot more assembly line work here. YW. I don't think this is stuff I'm going to see. This is going to be so buried underneath what I'm about to do. I think it's going to be so buried underneath the ankle that it's not even going to matter. I'm looking at pictures of the finished product and I don't see evidence of these things that I'm about to do. Which means that I should, for my choice, not stress about them. I should go nice and quick and easy. And thus I will. Iconic suits, off the walls, paint schemes. They do on a limited basis. They do some crazy stuff. Very limited release. W's. Yep, that's all of these. There they are. Yeah, so these little guys, I never cleaned up the wash on them. So some of them are looking really too dirty, but again, I don't think these are going to be visible from the outside of the model. And therefore, I'm just going to cut them. I'm not going to clean them. Are there Ys to go with that? Yes, there are. Ys are the silvers. So that was a nub. This will be, These guys, those are the pistons? They're so tiny. I wonder if those can be glued. Oh, one of these fell off. It's not there. It might be lost. These are Y6s. Yeah, one of them fell off the runner. It's such a small piece. I did capture one part that fell off the runner, that same runner, but this one that I need right now, I did not. So it is gone. It looks like a nub. The chances that I will ever find it are way too low. So I'm just going to accept that. I'm just going to live with it. Again, I don't think that these parts are going to be really visible. Light blue's overdone. Yeah. Because of tradition. It's what the people expect. It's what the people want. It's what sells. Even with the fresh start, completely disconnected alternate universes they do that have no relation to the traditional Gundam, they will still pull those same colors for the hero units. Q. Oh, there is one part. Part of me is thinking about taking a piece of a runner like that right there. Just using it as a cheap substitute. For that. I think I'm just going to do that. Why not? Simply slice it. Yep. This is happening. It's happening quick. Because this is just a snap build that I'm trying to do fast, I usually am not going to be doing anything involving cement. But in this case, it's just very, very easy. And it's right there. Let's see what the next part is supposed to be. Q, this is H. Ooh. These little guys are supposed to stick inside, so I'll cut a piece of this off as well. Not even going to pin it or anything, it's just plastic to plastic. I'll probably glue it after assembly because, again, this piece will need to be trimmed also. It's supposed to go inside the silver, the piston. All right. All this is going to be used later, but for right now, up and up. Does that. That's the prototype. And I don't think this needs to slide. It's just static. So nothing lost. Just butts right up to the end. I think that the parts these attach to will help to align everything. So I don't even need to get it perfect right now. That might be slightly too short, but it's okay. Plenty of source material to work with. All right, U parts. Go over there for now.
Hello there.
And polycaps. Mary, welcome. That's all good. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you're having a warm and comfortable evening. You 11 and 12, this is a times 2. These are deep inside, so no need to touch up the ends. Polycaps. Mango butter, hello. Welcome, welcome. In the Bay Area, so it's fine. 27. Oh, I could have grabbed one more part. One each of these, or do I need 2? I need 2. Where did you go? These. Well, I need to come back here. See O's. Not for a minute. Okay. -4. Jeez. Nor'easter will be gone by tomorrow. All right. 1 AJ. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you. PGU new? Yeah, I do have. I haven't seen any reviews on it yet, so I haven't. I know I've heard the rumors that it doesn't stand up on its own and everything. But just in general, I think $690 just makes no sense to me. That jump. I know it's bigger than the first PGU. And the first PGU doesn't have a backpack. This one does have a backpack, but twice the price? Twice the price? I don't know. I'm not okay with that, you know? 690, you're talking about metal structure prices, which are ridiculous. I can't do it. Personally, I'm not that big of a fan of new, so it's easy for me to skip. I think it's cool and all. I like the EG new a lot. It's great, but yeah, a lot of things working against it for me. I'll take a look at a review soon, just so that I can see the structural issues with it. I know it's a lot of parts, and you know, it's big and it's expensive. It's awesome. -30 centigrade. Jeez. -30. -22 Fahrenheit. Thanks for doing the conversion. Jeez. You can barely see the stadium on TV. Wow. No, very limited range of motion here. Okay. And swap. For what you saw, it's sturdy. Is it? Oh, I thought I heard that review showed it's not sturdy enough, even. I'll have to take a look. H23s. This is going to pull it all together. Can stand, but not with the funnels. Okay. It's also 2 feet tall. God. Wow. Wow. One-60th. It's a PG Unleashed. Okay, so that won't fully hold itself in place. And I think I do need to cut another one of these out. Let's see, grab a... Oh, that's pretty decent. I think I can make that work. Where's my loose one? This is my loose one. I already scuffed the end. I hope they don't expect this to articulate. No, they don't. They do not. Okay, so I can cut all of that off right there. I'm going to leave it raw. And I'm going to go ahead and attach it to this first so that it will be aligned. Oh, I guess I could have done this one. Could have just dropped it in the middle. That's okay. I will stick with the plan. that's it. Little tab fits in there. Good. And then tab forward. I'll go ahead and use a here. Needle noses and this guy and get some thick. I want to go thick or want to go thin? I want to go thick. I could just use super glue. That guy is about to get glued into its own place. Because reasons. Yeah, this is all going to work. Now this guy's telling me it's just slightly too long. All right, I will trim it down slightly. Okay, try again. And none of this will be seen once the thing is fully assembled. But if there was some pose that did allow you to see it, you wouldn't notice that there's a whole piece missing and it's just a little bit of sprue instead. All right. Pretend nothing happened. Same thing again. Do I get to attach the toes yet? No, this is all part of the heel and ankle. Oh, 7. Almost done with this runner. There will be one piece left on the O runner. See if I get used soon. I don't see it yet. Close. Literally one piece remains. Good. Get what they wanted for this. That's it. This cement hasn't fully cured up yet. All right, got some parts of feet and, like I said, lower legs in place to go with the whole thing. But people have been dropping like flies for the last hour plus. I'm gonna head out, get some breakfast. Totally not noticeable. Right, yeah. Even if it was a place that was external, which it isn't, it's gonna be inside. It's gonna be up under here. Like in underneath. So we're gonna head out. Let's see. What direction I'm gonna send you. Tough choices. Some of these nights has been like, wow, slim pickings, but tonight the choices are rough. Man. What's going on over here? Let's see. Wrong chat. I'm going into the place where you just accidentally chatted that. Always gotta let the streamer have a chance to make their choice of where to go. Oh, yep. That's the direction we're going. I haven't rated the Doctor in a while. Been too long. That's really tough pickings. But I have not rated the Doctor in quite a long time, and he does bring the best vibes to Twitch with all the plastic model building. So let's send the love straight on over to there. If you could grab a raid message,
Oppa Gundam
I'd
style.
appreciate it. Thank you, Alex, for
Thank you,
hanging out for so long after the raid. And it's good to see you. Sorry I've not started
Thanks, Jang.
properly doing the
This is where the
3D
fun
printing
begins.
thing yet. I'm that close. I have a Benchy and I have a couple other test prints, but then I messed something up. I made a mistake because their instructions are terrible, and this is an advanced hobby, as you well know. And I'm not advanced yet. But yeah, if anybody on the Twitch side could do me a solid and grab the raid message and go with the raid, I would appreciate it. Raid with strength and unity. We're going to raid into a very good place to go. Like I said, very, very chill. More Gunpla building. Just good stuff. Very, very warming. And yeah, the bestest of vibes. Be good to one another. You have help hangout like a I need to come look. I think I know what I need to do, but I should also take better advantage of resources like that. So thank you for reminding me that I'm not alone, and I shouldn't feel alone. I appreciate that. Truly. I will take that to heart, especially since it's a space that I'm so new in. And all of y'all have welcomed me for so long, even before I had a machine. So here we go. Here's the raid. And on the YouTube side, thank you for hanging out once again. Sorry I don't come around this channel that frequently, the Jang Mecha channel. But once I get the new space set up, things will be much better. And I'll be able to post stuff more commonly, more comfortably. No reviews still. But let me grab this. Again, folks on the Twitch side, please do go with the raid if you've got a raid to run. Drop a follow when you get there if you have any liking of this kind of stuff. Or, the other model kind of stuff, or just chill hangout vibes. He's better at it than me. He's really, really chill and warm. Great voice. Just good stuff. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. Thank you for being good to me. And please be good to the Doctor. Feel Good MD TV, where we're headed right now. And I'll be back tomorrow for some brick building. See ya.